Alright, let's make sure this is all working. And it seems that it is. You are a cat. That's true. Activating verification systems. Elimination trial request acknowledged. Awaiting tombstone data. Data processed. Adversary. Warning triad. Warring triad. Are you so insistent you must die right now? You could wait a little. Activating verification systems. Elimination trial request acknowledged. Awaiting tombstone data. There you go. Data processed. Adversary. Warning. Triad. Zervian. Warring Triad. Zervian. Threat level. Extreme. This is the final qualifying test for surviving elite squad enlistees. Participation is only permitted to candidates who agree to unrestricted biopsy procedures following the trial. Specifically, enlistees who successfully complete the program will be certified as genetically superior and must submit to cell harvesting for subsequent cloning initiatives. Elimination trial survival rates are currently calculated at 1.9%. Activating augmentation, reality augmentation. Initiating elimination trial. The Empire thanks you for your service. Postmortem data will be used to improve the survival rates of subsequent candidates. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Alright, 900 gold. I'm rolling in it now. Containment Bay Z1T9 Extreme. So next is Weeping City of Mach. When you're ready. Indeed you do. You know what that means. You've hit the end.
I was just expecting to go and talk to you and down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go. Yep.
Future rust, future dust. I'm actually going to go in as a dancer for a bit. The teacher calls for me. I see. We were discussing strategies for disabling Magitech armor, you see, and... yes, of course, there's no time. If you'll excuse me. I was just a cook before all this. Simple fare, really. Had a chance to lend a hand and help feed some refugees one day. I took a liking to the fighters. They believed, you know. And there's always a need for cooks. Or at least people who could work with whatever the foraging parties turn up. You want to help, do you? Seeing as I am in no position to leave the stew pot unattended, could you go and ask Tebby for a variety of herbs? 6 sprigs or so. Whatever he's got on hand should suffice. It's not as haphazard as it may seem. Depending on the recipe, it doesn't really matter what sort you add, so long as you add something. I'll be here when you get back. Accepted this quest. Very important mission to find herbs. Need to find some missing recruits. They're around here somewhere, right? A thousand pardons. I was so preoccupied by the question of whether Alamigo should be a monarchy or a republic that I neglected to attend my training. How silly, I know, but until we drive the Imperials from our lands, the question is moot. Very lovely music. Huh? Training? I got so busy practicing to impress the others, I completely forgot. Thank you. Why? Why, indeed, to save lives, perhaps, or to make amends for the ones who couldn't. My father and my brothers were worked to death when building a castrum. What did it matter to a Garleans? More where that lot came from. After that, I couldn't keep on doing nothing. There should be more recruits this way, maybe. There's one. Looking awful without over there. I know, it's late, but I had to say a prayer for my sister first. After what the Imperials did to her, death was mercy. 9 p.m. Oh, 7 p.m. Where'd I get 9? So beautiful here. Aren't you that Icon Slayer? Damned if I know why you'd be bother asking someone like me why I joined the Resistance, but it's simple. If I wasn't fighting for Alamigo, I'd be fighting for the Empire. You're either with him or not. And if you're with him, you may as well make the most of it. Food, training, citizenship, if you live long enough. You'll die stealing someone else's land, like as not, but that's the choice. But me? I'd rather die here. Let's see. Dead man float. Excellent. There's something new and special. Being able to swim. What's up, baby? Herbs, is it? 6 sprigs of whatever's on hand? Afraid I can't spare that much. You'll take 2 and be glad of it. The remainder you'll have to gather for yourself. Shouldn't be too much to bother, though. You'll be surprised what you can find growing underfoot, even in reach. Sure. Be something somewhere around here, right? These herbs smell weird. We should definitely eat them. Are they poisonous? I don't know. Look, you said it didn't matter what we ate. I'm taking that at face value. Faint-hearted recruit. Oh, bugger. You were sent by the snake, or were you? I heard one of 4 recruits doesn't live through their training. That can't be true, right? Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. Listen, buggering is barely involved. Wee. Why'd I join the resistance? Well, if you must know, it was to avenge a friend the Imperials butchered before my very eyes, back in Alamigo. We owned a stall in the markets, and a passing soldier snagged up a piece of fruit. He spoke out before I could stop him, and to get a full of steel in his gut for his troubles. I found my way here, and that was that. I mean, these all sound like pretty good reasons to me. Here, Babs. Well met, Peter. Have you spoken with the freedom fighters as I asked? There's a log. I wrote a lot of stuff in it. It's fascinating as they are varied. You have a knack for convincing others to bare their hearts to you. Could not have done better myself. Many years from now, when these tempestuous times pass into memory, their accounts will serve as windows into this struggle. We must never forget, my friend. Never. All right. I see herbs. Wait, I did know I could swim. I'd swum in the area around, what's it? Oh, Costa del Sol. I have swum before. I'd forgotten that I even could swim in this game. I see more herbs. And there we go. Ananta Battle Maid. All recruits is present and accounted for. My thanks to you, Strider. Not all appreciate the rigor with which I train my recruits. Some favor a gentle approach, as did the Imperials. As if the Imperials would be so kind. 'Tis a thankless job to teach, some say, but I say their survival is thanks enough. Thank you and fare you well. They're a lot nicer than I thought a snake lady would be. I see the herbs. They sparkle. Oh boy, look at that. That guy's so pretty. the fragrant herbs. It's time to be Russian. All of you. All of you should be Russian, just like me. Ah, there you are. Got those herbs I asked for. Yep, put these in the pot. Don't check them. It'll be great. Thanks, that'll do nicely. Sorry, don't pose upon you, sir. Thought you were another new recruit. I didn't realize until after that you were... But to answer your question, that's probably on your mind, yes. It's always like this. Never enough food or supplies to go around. All the more reason to be grateful when our countrymen can spare some for the cause. Though that comes at a cost, too. Too many villages, too many people are deserving than us. And a man can't fight on an empty stomach, now can he? So we partake, as we must, and we never lose sight of the dream. Oh boy, swarthy resistance fighter. You look pretty swarthy, feller. Damn it all, where did I could have got to? Pardon me, fellow lover of freedom and justice. You haven't seen a ward of the Destroyer anywhere, have you? Maybe on the ground, as if a certain bloody fool had dropped it. I'd been him. I had it this morning, how much I know for certain, and I've not let the reach since. So it's got to be around here, somewhere. If you got a moment to spare, would you be willing to help me search? Spent some time near the Temple of the Fist earlier, but it might be there. As for me, I'll look around near the officer's pavilion. They're hardly rare, I know, but I could just as easily buy another. And even so, please help me find it. Well, eventually. First, I need to check over here. Whee! I'm not actually needing to buy any of this. Okay. I don't need any of that either. There we go. Splendor's dander. That's what I need.
She didn't get proper pants, but she's a little more covered up.
Yeah, she's getting closer. She'll have actual pants soon.
Okay, good.
I don't actually know this. I'm just assuming.
I'm hoping so. I find it funny thinking that Tatsu's like, okay, girl, you need to cover up.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I thought it was. And yet it also wasn't. Lord of the Destroyer. I found your ward. I swear I've searched high and low and it just doesn't turn up. There you go. 7 Hills, that's the one. That's my lucky ward. You're a godsend, brother. Before I was born, my mother made a pilgrimage to the Temple of the Fist, where she, like so many others, received the blessings of the monks. And then Theodoric came and burned it all to the ground, the mad bastard, and after him came the Garleans, who cared even less for our beliefs. But I still keep the old ways, and do so many others. And when my son is born, I'll teach him the stories in the scripture as my mother taught me. That's nice. Anyway, well, bye. And with that, another task is complete. Oh, Pieter, I hear that you've been keeping busy. Aye, that he has. Oh, that he has, and we thank him for it. It pleases me to inform you that with our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Minago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castrum Viridinia to General Aldin personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castrum Oriens before the operation? And if so, why don't we travel together? Oh, that seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult with my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I'll wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kral and Ishtar will wish to remain here to support the Chirurgeons, but nevertheless, we should go and ask them. So, let me know whenever you're ready to dungeon dive.
Yeah. I do think I've entered the new expansion.
Well, you'll know whenever you go to a new area.
Okay. You want to invite me?
Yep. Mm-hmm. We've registered for a raid. And then after this, we will do a gajillion missions in Alexander.
Okay. I'm totally up for that. It's really nice.
Cool. Is aught amiss? Yes, I've come to talk to you. I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go on the offensive in attempts to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support. As was the case with Ishgard, however, this is not a choice that can be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every scion must decide what part he or she must play. Well, I'll fight for Alamigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother, when the Empire marched on Eorzea. They will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Belsiar and Van Darnus were but the first try. Though your fervor is surprising, I do not dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and rather further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's primal. I believe we have no recourse but to simplify and directly and openly intervene. Well, I thought this was a foregone conclusion given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I am still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause that I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louis Soir and the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea, by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Amphilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I'd like to stay with Istela for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Pieter, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmund, the man who slew Gaius von Belsar, and half dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero, and heap great expectations upon your shoulders, but you, like every scion, must decide for himself. To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight, but I will do what I must. I see. Well, it pains me to hear you speak thus. I am grateful for your candor. There's a time when you would have kept such thoughts to yourself. Take care, Istela. Take care. Istela Kryl, and do not hesitate to contact us when you require assistance. Lise, I would ask that you remain here, by comrade's side. We should go, or Minago would leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Pieter? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castrum Owens would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I am sure I can convince Minago to wait a little while longer. Of course. Yep. Yep, it's like a lesson, you know. From The Witcher. Made a comment along those lines when I first encountered one. So you will be accompanying us. Full glad am I to hear it. All set. Excellent. Then let us be off. As I said, I'll do what I must. I'm here mainly to protect people. Attacking really isn't my thing. I am. Yep, I'm nearby. I'm just going to really quickly see if I can't get this to... There we go. Should be a little blue dot to your east. Because there's a little blue dot to my west. And that's you. Oh, I see you. On the map, anyway. Oh, I'm actually going to where you just came from. Huh? Ah, cool. Oh, you're doing the cutscene. I just ran right by you.
Hi.
Hello. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you're going to where I just came from.
I'm following
And I'm going to where you just came from. Funny how that works. Yeah, those are fun. It's like, I'm not a crocodile. Hmm. Oh, yes. Yeah, you have a swarm at one point. Just warning you. Yep. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I am come to Commander Kemp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts by the Scions. As a consequence, we're now able to field half a dozen new recruits, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather Conrad is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes we begin preparations in a joint operation to capture cast from Vedonia. Veladina? Oh, whatever. Capture Veladina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are to ever push east toward the capital. There's no profit in delay. It's only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Kemp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances, bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Villadina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there's no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Tarapon? Of course. By all means. And if that is all, let us be about it. Of course. Let's go. Comrade and the General are for one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. This aggressive strategy may well profit us in the end. What losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Thank you for volunteering to join me. This should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so long as we don't have any ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Come, our destination is beyond the east end, just north of Veladina. Veladina, I hardly know you. Nope. Oh well. It was worse than the shot. I am so freaking lost. I'm trying to go this way. here near Captain Corby. It's got to be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. At least we would. It wasn't for the fact that now I'm going to attack these things. Alright. That'd be close enough. Now we settle in for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event of a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. Onto a commentary version from there. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh man, I can't do this while I'm in Duty Finder. Got him. Thus we pass the pole of clarity. Let's just explore a bit, I guess. An exploded shell, that's not a building. In fact, it's a lot of building. appears to be a place I have to go, but I can't get there right now. I can go collect all of these. Mm-hmm. I've given them this voice. No one used that one yet. Very different kind of voice for the snake people. Kind of sing-song almost. Alright, when I hit 30 minutes, we're gonna exit. I'm gonna do this mission off to the side, and we'll try a different thing. Alright. Let's go dance with the sylphs. While we're here, I guess we'll go ahead and do some sylph missions too. Hadn't intended on that, but I'll do it. Friendly one, please. These ones are in terrible, terrible danger. This one's friend saw steel ones in the forest, saw giant spiky ones ripping out trees from the ground. This Those ones barely escaped alive. The forest is not safe for these ones, with spiky ones crashing and smashing. There's nothing this one can do. Friendly one is strong one, yes. Friendly one must smash spiky one, make spiky one go away. Friendly one will do this, yes. Bring back peace of spiky one. Let these ones know there's nothing to fear. Friendly one. Wait, is friendly one really friendly one? This one cannot trust anyone, really. Not anymore. Why? Because touched ones have learned sneaky skin changing spell. Sneaky ones change skin, then jump out and hurt these ones. This one is afraid to leave little Solace. Friendly one does not hurt this one. Good. This one can trust friendly one. Give friendly one see-boom. See-boom will let friendly one see through changed skin. See sneaky one's sneaky selves. Friendly one will search for sneaky ones, yes? Bring an end to sneaky one's sneaking. Scary steel ones come to the forest, stomping flowers and snapping trees. The forest is no place for steel ones, but these ones have not the strength to face strong, scary steel ones. Will walking one chase off steel ones? This one can help. This one makes stink bombs with big mouths one's stink juice. Any nose having one will run away from the stink. This one is certain. Walking one will throw stink bomb at the steel one. Any steel one walking one sees. But be careful. Strong steel ones may fight back. Who goes there? Oh. Greetings, walking adventurer. Would you be so kind as to show this old lady a little solace? She was true sight bomb on you, old lady. I don't think you're an old lady at all. Skin changing spell. Ah, this is Larkscall, primeval home of the August Sylphs. This old man has never seen such beauty. Really? This one has seen old men that acted more like old men than you do. One more of the chapels, and then we should be good. Gotta say, this Imperial soldier is actually self in disguise or an actual soldier. First, let's throw a stink bomb at him. Did the marble just empty its innards? Oh, I feel ill. Yep, he was a real Imperial. Never said this one once. This one's pretty confident of that. No one says this one but these people. You know, the Sylph people. That's what I meant. Heaven else, what is that stench? Now we're at the 30-minute mark, so I'm just going to wait now until I get done with these stealth missions.
Okay.
Then I'll break up our party. Hey, look, it's a suspicious object. A giant roast turkey. Totally believable. Out here in the middle of the Silklands, no less. I'll throw a stink bomb at it. Nah, I'm feeling generous. I'll throw a truth sight at it.
Giant roast turkey.
Walking one is no fun. It's boring one. Here, have a stink bomb. 7 hells, what is that stench? I drank swell worse than that last night. You'll not escape alive. Let's see. I'm gonna dance at this thing, see what happens. I appear to have accidentally picked a fight with a giant bug. And down it goes. Oh, down I go. Alright. Back to the XIV, pop one out. I made hot water for you a while back.
Yeah. I'll send you the time.
Okay. These ones play tricks for fun. Nasty ones play tricks to hurt. Is hurting other ones fun for nasty ones? The thought alone makes this one sad. Well, thank you, friendly one. Maybe that will teach sneaky ones that these ones are not so easily fooled. This one has no doubt the touch ones are planning more sneakiness. Pray, do not leave these ones yet, friendly one. Steel ones are gone from forest. This one is beside himself in gratitude. Steel one brought giant spiky one. This one has lost many friends to those ones. This one is frightened. This one is fortunate to have strong friends like Walking One. Promise this one that Strong One will stay and keep these ones safe. No more crashing and bashing. This one dare to dream? Okay, if you're going to talk, I need you not to mumble. Okay. Well, that was something. Maybe we can take on these things back here. we got kind of slaughtered there. Alright. It has been over 30 minutes, so... Let's... abandon this duty. Comfort the Father. Hook up with this, and if that doesn't work, well, let's try something else. Dang it. Get him? I got him. Excellent. This one hears no more crashing and bashing. Did this one dare to dream? What is this? Friendly one smashed spiky one into bits and pieces. This one is in awe of friendly one's strength. This one must show this to all these ones. Let all know that friendly one is hero to these ones. This one is grateful to your help. Are you the voice of the sylphs? Friend, you must listen. I was perusing my tomes before when I came across a most fascinating passage. Are you perchance familiar with how baby sylphs are born? Perhaps I can put it in layman's terms. You see, sylphs come into this world in the form of a bulb. Not unlike certain types of flora, but these bulbs will not sprout into a sylph of their own volition. Though they must first be incubated within a special pod, forming what is known as a podling, and given sufficient warmth and nutrition. Then and only then will a newborn sylph emerge. This got me thinking. Those frightful sylphs who accosted me said something about a podling, yes? I didn't put it together then, but yes, surely the chosen one slumbers as a podling even as we speak. A podling which they assumed I shall come to steal, which is why they must have acted so threatening in my presence. We should continue our search, the sylphland, straight away. That is to say, you should continue it. I mean, I'd go with you, of course. I'm just, I feel so weak. I'm sure Oxymio would agree. You should go see what he thinks. Hey there, you big ox. Bumbling One said what? Chosen One yet exists as a podling. Why did Bumbling One not say so sooner? This is no time to lose. Walking One must become Running One, and then retrieve Chosen One's podling from the Sylphlands with all haste. This one can help. This one uses see-through magic, so that Walking One becomes Hidden One. But be careful, see-through magic will not last long. If Touch One see Walking One is in trouble. Now hurry, and find Chosen One. Sylphland incantation is about to render you transparent. Hurry and find the bulb that houses the slumbering Chosen One before the magic is lifted. Incantation will expire in 50 seconds. If you become visible, you'll be unable to complete your goal. Draw Oxymio and have a spell cast anew. Fragrant blooms that you encounter along the way will extend the duration of the incantation. Seek them out if the spell's power begins to wane. Say if as though it's not a certainty.
It's less than 30 minutes, right?
Yes, this time. Let's have a full party here in the cup of the Father. I am. I'm also giving you special help.
okay. Yeah. Everyone's left it. Oh, yes. That's me.
Cool. There's a lot of zombies around here. Got it.
Uplander's amazing. Uplander's stronger than 10 guppies.
Oh, really? Only 10, huh?
Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Biggs's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes.
Okay. And?
Treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly did you hope to find here?
Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The last work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world.
A walking citadel. 7 hells, we're standing in it, ain't we? The Illuminati's primal took on the form of that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex.
The design catered to every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in the fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers from the age to all corners of the earth, all corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander.
If Roundrocks lived in Walking Castle, Roundrocks would collect treasure from everywhere.
Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, or forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, they'd be yours for the taking.
And what exactly would the Illuminati do with this knowledge?
They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati even exist.
Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people have spent decades carrying their hopes on their backs, homes on their backs, might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Pieter.
Yeah, sure. Utopia is happy place. Where is junk aplenty? Roundrocks is happy. Where is very happy place for me to?
Wherever he is.
This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius. Just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds. And it nigh drained the hinterlands of Aether. Imagine what it'd do if it wanted the whole bleeding world. I don't think Roundrocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though. You've got ourselves a problem, Peter, but don't worry, the Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here.
All present and correct, I see. Good. Something's been nagging me for a while, Peter, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communication Wedge interrupted. Well? So we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning that they also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need would they have to the only hatch where the barrier cannot protect? And why go all the trouble of spending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like in Edelshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now this agent will know we've broken their code and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't be able to use it for some time. As such, he doubtless would be desperate to reestablish contact with the inside, and that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Chief, Link broke call for Red Bricks. He says Grey Fox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whoever you met with earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to go get after her. Quest accepted. The arm of the Father now accessible. Now to access the arm of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance to the Maker's Quarter. Alright, let me use the restroom really quick, and we'll go back and I'm going to try again that one thing, and then we'll finish this up.
Alright, well, let's see here. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end our party briefly. And I'm going to go do that mission I was trying to do. Actually, before I do that, I'm head to Idleshire. Uh-huh. To 8 shells. Okay, well, what the heck are these things then? Darkfall moss, reagents.
Can I not use those because I'm not a frickin'... Well, can I at least sell them? Unsellable.
Okay. So, back to this. Let's try and stay focused. Hello. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So I'm going to get this mission done, then I'll sign this up for the next thing. Which we'll try to do the raid again. Huh?
The next guy's done.
We'll try the raid again, and then we'll go to Alexander when that doesn't work. This level is large enough. Alright, we've already done all this. So, you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright. Level 61 should be just about right, actually.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh, gods, it's Ralga's Reach.
Nice smoke group.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Yes, of course. I mean, we were expecting an attack. It was only a matter of time when.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
You! Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Well.
Mavrid! He'll take you!
Well, well. Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy? Oh, you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty. A magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Yashola!
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
Honestly, this went about as I expected it to go.
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
Well,
The
it's kinda
Imperials were
concrete, huh?
all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Quite. This is our only base.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
Our place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern. If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
That is definitely true.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
Killing everyone.
It's all over now.
Down, left and right. Reinforcements on the way. Further ahead, we should keep moving.
Trying to fight the Empire is kind of different from this. How empires work. Overwhelming force. That's what they intend. Too long. Let's change to White Mage, because I don't think we can handle this at our current level. Killing everyone.
Otherwise, steady ahead, we should keep moving. Oh, I got bad. Sometimes there's nothing else to do but fight. That's the thing, this is the pepper. Remember that we're here to save lives, not to take them. Keep watch over you. That's just that. These people had surrendered. It is not too late for the others. We must hurry.
For the glory of the flames!
These things starting to be encouraged. Never seen their life. They took Lisa and the others deeper inside. You've got... Am I going the right way? There we are. We're not too late. Well, that's too far. Let's see about that. Go around Lucas.
What took you so long?
I mean, we were way away. We had no idea anything was happening.
Alpha, no, I need your help.
Well, no, they blinded Ishtala.
Guard the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Not terribly effective as a monitor when it keeps turning itself off. Father could do that. 7 hours, no, even Father could do that. Really at the stand.
Give me something to
I have to do a house potentially. Not lacking, not moving. Oh, crap.
Don't stop now.
I misjudged you. This ends now. That could have gone better. Oh my. How's your S word doing?
Pathetic.
Seven hells.
Yep, went great.
You should probably leave him be there, Robon. He just kicked my butt.
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lad?
Mm-hmm. My bread may have taken a nap.
'Tis no ordinary foe could best the likes of you.
Man, not telling me.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on! Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Yeah, I was waiting for this counterattack like the entire first part of this game.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Don't just stand there gawping. You're a healer, aren't you?
I am. Thank you for noticing. This is like the first time. Mm-hmm. We'll both work to save Istrola, and then we'll get to the leader of the resistance. We have enough time.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise? Of course. I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
No, it seems to be an imminent thunderstorm, but then nothing happens.
Mm-hmm. Every time they pull away and show Garlemont in cutscenes, it's storming there. So that's the Quidanian Empire. That's what's going on there all the time. It's storming.
You did well, Pieter.
Yes, the Garlean Empire.
You did well, Pieter. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. Now then, let us do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. See the wounded, Peter. If they live, help them. And if not, well, move on.
Alright. So we're going to switch back to the answer. And we'll start that other mission again. Well, we'll try anyway. Weeping City of... Mm-hmm. We're currently in a cutscene. Then let me leave this then.
Man, where's the Weeping of City of Makash? I don't remember, and I just accidentally abandoned it by mistake. Okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I clicked abandon instead of withdraw. Skip to the end of this and make sure we can do this again. Because, yeah, I clicked the wrong button. Okay. Now there. Whenever you're done and ready to go, we'll try the next thing.
Peter, Gundu have need of your strength once more. Try wanting for kindling and firewood. Nearby Netherling Knights have plenty of firewood. Netherling Knights also have died for delicious Vanu delicacies. Minu Vanu wishes to make delectable cat's foot chew to trade with Netherlings, but lack a most important ingredient. Cat's foot chew without cat's foot is like blue sky without sun. But do not fear, it blooms wild all around Oxundu. Minu Vanu prepares other ingredients now. Peter, please gather 3 sprigs of cat's foot.
Seems that I always hear around sunset.
Peter, Minu Vanu has request to make. Headed minions make nests around Zundu nests. Please remove nests and rid us all. Gundu and Zundu alike of threat of enemy and attack. Edmonians make nests as high as possible. Removing them is dangerous and takes time. A gust of wind from Sanua blasts away a whole nest. Scatters the wind like spores of wild mushroom. The Nuvanu provides Peter with Sanua. Use powerful buffeting blast of wind from it to destroy 4 enemy nests. If we position scouts here and here, oh Peter, the Nuvanu does not hear your approach. Perhaps Nephilim can lend his strength to Gundu. Zundu stay 3 Vindu scouts nearby. Our tribe must patrol its territory, but has not the warriors to do so. Please help us find evil Vundu scouts and drive them away. Vundu land borders Zundu, land northeast of here. Please scout that area. Find their scouts and show Vundu full fury of Vundu. Always a pleasure to see Peter. The new Vanu tells Luna of plan to destroy enemy nests. Please blow them away like kindling before gale.
That's 2. That's 3. There should be 1 more somewhere. It's a cat's foot. I don't need that just yet. That either. Oh, not that either. Should be 1 more nest to destroy. Cat's foot. It's also cat's foot.
Really?
Alright, well, if we make all these go away, we should have whatever's left. cat's foot over here? Yep, there it is. Yeah, let's get these patrols done real quick. Where are you? Over here. That's one. That's two. That's our last nest we were looking for. Yep. So turn these two in and then get them the Sanua to take care of this last nest. Sky is so beautiful. York is correct. Pieta, word reaches Munavano of your exploits. Gundu descend upon vile Vundu wretches with force of violent gale. Zundu scouts grow more daring each day. We hear them hunting in Zundu territory, eating Zundu food. Neverthing's work help us repay debt to Zundu. But now we owe debt to you, Pieta. Fear not. Gundu do not forget your help. Zephyr winds bring Pieta back to Munavano. Does Neverthing harvest cat's foot? There's your cat's feet. Yes, these are perfect, ripe and fragrant. For these I make delicious treat, warm and bright as sun rising of a new day. Mix this and a dash of that and complete. Look, Pieta, did you ever see more beautiful sight? Did you ever smell more beautiful fragrance? Please take Catfoot Chew to a place that Neverthing's called Camp Cloudtop. Deliver to a man called Carabolt. Carabolt trades with Gundu. He loves Gundu food, and will trade much firewood for this. May Tailwind speed Neverthing to him. Yeah, well, first I gotta deal with this Sanua. Even Vanu nestlings fall from Sanua sometimes. No surprise if Pieta does too. Lunavanu prepares fresh Sanua. I love how they're like, don't worry, kids fall off this all the time. stone. Uses buff the village to destroy the enemy nests. Why are you guys attacking me? I only killed your children. Goodness. You guys hold a grudge. I love that every so often I can see a shooting star in the sky. It's great. You want firewood, do you? Well, I'm not in the habit of giving away stuff for free. What have you got to trade for it? There's some cat's foot, Jew. Oh, I dare say this is authentic Vano cat's foot chew. I think you have yourself a deal. They're made from wildflowers, you know. The texture is just sublime. I can't get enough of these things. You must tell me where you got it. Whatever the case, I'd be more than happy to trade. We have more firewood than we know what to do with right now, to be honest. Take as much as you like. Hells, take as much as you can. Just give me more of this sublime cat's foot chew. Greetings, Peter. Vano welcomes you back. The Neverending Night share firewood with Gundu. There you go. Have some firewood. Many thanks for this. In a sea of clouds, trees and wood are precious as water and dry as desert. Even Gundu of Uxundu often trade with Netherlings for wood in days past. Vano snacks are always appreciated as gifts and valuable for trading. Memories of old Gundu are soft and familiar, like stone worn smooth by wind and rain. With these memories, Vano prepares treats just as they were, with finest wildflowers and freshest Macumber meat. The Netherlings love them as much as they always have. Thank you for your assistance, Pieter. One day, Vano treats you to a feast in gratitude with perfectly prepared cat's foot chew. And we'll level up the dancer. Pieter has whole tribes, thanks. With his efforts, beast nests are gone, and Vano nestlings may rest once more. Endymion is more dangerous than ranging Anzu. They swoop down like fell wind and carry off young Vano. Nests must be removed before vicious beasts grow too strong. When Vano is but a mere nestling, Endymions do not prowl the sea of clouds. But in recent years, dangerous creatures blow in from northern seas. Each year's worse, more threatening, like swelling storm on horizon.
Alright. Let's go to East Shroud. Try to take care of this mission. walking man must become running when I retrieve chosen ones, paddling from the sifflings with all haste. Wrong voice. This is the correct voice for the sylphs. I use the other voice because I've just been talking to the Vanu Vanu. Very easy to get them confused. They look so similar. This one is exhausted. Who knew that a podling could be so heavy? Lazy one feels honored to be trusted by boss with super secret mission. Yes, this one is honored but also tired, so this one hides podling in super secret place. Will carry the boss's ones when arms and wings are strong again. But boss one said not to let podling out of sight for even one eye blink. Yes, this one is not going to get it. Now where did this one put it again? Was it that entrance near one's home, or this one cannot remember? What has this one done? Boss will pluck this one's wings out one by one. This one must search. If this one do not find chosen one quickly, this one will not survive boss one's wrath. Kin to the forest, how much trouble they have. Been trying to protect the forest, touch ones do more harm than steel one. I forgive touch ones for this. Paddling back to Little Souls for their arms and legs still have strength. At 50 seconds to complete the pass. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Wherever attacks from enemies, should you find yourself tiring, seek out patches of moongrass, which will restore your strength.
Your lungs giving you arms and legs and new strength. A lot easier to do this at level 62. Am I not in Little Souls? Oh my word. I couldn't find where I was supposed to drop it. So I had like 30 seconds left, and I ran out of time because I was like, where does it go? Where does it go? Yes, after it was too late. That is correct. Could it be the Chosen One's paddling? Good show, my friend. Why, it's every bit as beautiful as I'd expected from the tales, and thrice the size. Brave One has done it. These ones cannot think Brave One enough. By keeping Chosen One out of hands of touched ones, Brave One has saved these ones. No, everyone in Eorzea from a thundery demise. Now, let us not engage in hyperbole, little sylph. Chosen One or no, she's just a wee babe after all. Foolish One has 4 eyes, and not one of them sees. Has Foolish One learned nothing from his paper sacks? From the moment
Chosen One emerges from cradle. Chosen One holds the power of 1,000,000 of these ones. Power to command Primal One with ease, by which when walking ones draw breath. What does Four-Eyed One would think would happen if Chosen One's powers fell in the hand of Touched Ones? Lord Rama would come down from the heavens, and Walking One's precious Gridania would go boom boom. A Primal in Gridania, how frightful! Why, we really must do something about this. Does Four-Eyed One need 4 ears as well? That is why we sent Brave One in search of Chosen One. What matters is Chosen One is safe now. Under these one's care, Chosen One will be raised in little solace, for Chosen One will know only peace and gentleness. If raised properly, Chosen One's great powers could bring comfort and solace, not destruction. This one, all of these ones, will see to that. But Brave One must be wary. These one's enemy will not give up so easily. Should Touched Ones return to Chosen One, or for Chosen One, this one would ask for Brave One's aid. Boom. Reputation up. I am now recognized by the Sylphs. The self-tribal daily quests are now available in the Punixia and Little Solace. Furthermore, you can now have access to a wider selection of wares from the Sylphic vendor. Sylph-conscious. Next, he wears a disgusted expression on her face. This one cries for the forest. Long ago, the great spore shooter in the Sylphlands spit out cleansing spores that kept the air of these ones home pure and pristine. That was until Touched Ones worked nastiness, placed sick-making thing inside. Now spore shooter spits out clouds of sick spores, which makes these ones choke and gag. But did these ones, Touched Ones, stop there? Of course not. Touched Ones use power of flash and boom to make spore shooter spit out spews of sick-making spores. That one's mischief must be stopped before the whole forest shrivels and dies. This one will give Brave One scale bobs. First, Friendly One must take these and make flash boomsticks go boom. Then Brave One must remove stick-making thing from spore shooter. Friendly One should pour clean water on Shiny One instead, till it shines clear again. Brave One does this, spore shooter will stop spreading sickness. Only then can these ones breathe easy once again. Yes, this one will make best one's best prank ever. Oh, forgive this one. After thinking up an ingenious way to get back at Touched Ones, this one could not conceal this one's glee. Touched Ones keep stealing this one's pumpkins, yes? Well, this one has made a pumpkin that goes boom. Yes, Touched Ones who try to steal this one are in for a blast. One of these ones is helping carry pumpkin booms into the Sylphlands. But pumpkin booms are heavy, and that one is not strong one. Brave One will help with that one, yes? Brave One must be careful. Brave One must walk slowly so Brave One does not go boom. Brave One returns and this one's spirits soar. This one would once more ask Brave One's aid, yes? Brave One knows Moonspore, yes? Moonspore is big, beautiful one. In dark and scary Sylphlands, Moonspore brings sweet smells and bright lights. Touched One prefers shadows, care not for Moonspore. Touched Ones give clear water only to stink spores and grape paws. Moonspore flickers and fades. Brave One must steal clear water from Touched Ones. Give to Moonspore, make forest brighter and safer for all ones. These ones will help, yes. Brave One must speak to Mysterious One. Brave One will not be seen. Sure. Alright, ready to start the next thing? Alright, we'll try to join the raid then. registered for duty. The weeping city of...
I should say mock.
Yes, you can mock it all you like. Mock, mock, mock. Parry the pumpkin bombs to specific destinations in the Silplands while your arms and legs still have strength. You have 50 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Beware of attacks from enemies. Should you find yourself tiring, seek out patches of luminous moongrass, which will restore your strength. Pretend for a moment I did not want to be involved in this. Oh no, I failed the fate I wasn't doing. Well, yeah, the whole reason I came here was for the Sylph Seed Snow. I'll get around with that eventually. One more. Hey, that's taken care of. I just need to do, what, 2 more missions? Destroy lightning channelers with scale bombs. I can do that. One. Three. Time to grab the Danic crystal. Oh, we got a core spring fire first. Poisonous spores disperse and the air around you clears. Excellent. Problem solved. Hey there, mysterious sylph. Walking one has water moonspore? Walking one is friend to these ones indeed. Stand still. This one will hide walking one from sight. Sweet smells make magic stronger. Walking one should remember this if walking one wishes not to be seen. Walking one must steal clear water from touched ones. Give to thirsting moonspore. 3 phials of moonspore must drink. Phoenixia awaits word of walking one's success. This one wishes walking one luck. Sophitic incantations about to render you transparent. Hurry and steal phials of deep spring water from the hostile sylphs before the magic lifted. This incantation will expire in 35 seconds, after which time you'll be unable to complete your task. Return to the mysterious sylph to have the spell cast anew. The fragrant blooms we encounter along the way will extend the duration of the incantation. Seek them out if the spell's power begins to wane. Bloom. I'll grab some deep spring water. Clear water is no more. Back to spring for the source. Grab some more fragrant blooms and continue on our mission of stealth stealing. More deep spring water. Clear water is no more. Back to the spring for this one. And we'll grab some more fragrant blooms and continue on our merry way. One in this general direction too. I see one. Grab the deep spring water. Clear water is no more. Back to the spring for this one. Water the moonspore, the moonspore grove. Deep spring water moonspore. Figure with the crisp water, the moonspore shimmers and shines bright. Apparently there's 2 more places I need to water this thing. So we have to water its backside. Invigorated by the crisp water, the moonspore shimmers and shines bright. Right, I have no idea where the other one is going to be. Maybe it's going to be up. Apparently I'm not allowed to be there. Okay, fine. We got the top. Big regular crisp water, the moonspore shimmers and shines bright. And your chocobo bails. Chocobo's like, I'm out. Alright, well, we're failing to make this party again. Okay. Like I said, give it 30 minutes. And if that doesn't work, we'll go to Alexander again. Brave one need not say a word. Yes, a single breath tells all that one needs to know. Thanks to Brave One, nastiness is gone, and the forest once again smells of fresh leaves and flowers. This one is forever in Brave One's debt. Oh, thank you, Brave One. This one just wishes one could see the look on the touch one's faces when pumpkins go boom, tee-hee. Brave One and this one make a good team, yes? Thanks to Brave One, Moonspore shines on in the darkness, and these ones may yet bring touched ones back to the light. This one owes Brave One much. Alright. Well, making some progress. We're back. All right. So from here, where should we go? There. Okay. So then, let's sit over here and aid the wounded then. Ah. Meffred lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. The charm must have been important. You'd best take it to Conrad. Forgot I couldn't fly here. Meffred, where are you? Well, there's Meffred's charm. Probably not what you were hoping for.
This is...
He's dead, isn't he? Meffred was a warrior. Always think about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him, nigh on 20 bombs. Says wounded, but have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though that only made me worry the more. You know that he sent his men to Quarry Mill away because he thought that they were fighting for him, not the cause. Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. But that's exactly the sort of man who should be a leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive, not an old fool who's all used up. There is no logic to it, Mr. Kemp, but there never is. Who stands? Who falls? In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Meffred will be sorely missed, aye, but because of his sacrifice, many now live, who otherwise would not. And they need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him, is all. So he was the Ali Megan in the South Shroud. Rother's Reach is no longer safe, as Pippin well knows. Our defeat was no near thing. It was total. A humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault, but we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Elfinos said, it is those who survived whom we must now think of. Rother's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time to finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castromorians will need to be taken by chocobo carriage. Agreed? Yes, of course. Good. I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. There's something I would ask of you, lad. I joined my resistance against my mother's wishes. She awaits me back in my hometown. I'm lucky to still be here after the last battle, and I don't want to take her love for granted anymore. Please, deliver this bandana to Mother in Algana on my behalf. And tell her that I said I love you. I want her to know I understand why she objected to me fighting and joining this fight against the resistance. Against the Empire. Hello, Aurelia. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded, if you desire treatment. I ask you seek it elsewhere. We're actually trying to pack up and go. Oh, I see. In that case, you are free to search the barber. And take what you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Grab some medical supplies. Grab some more over here. And of course, let's not forget this little corner. Oh man, I only got 45 more minutes of streaming today. It's gone so quick.
Sir, Marshal Tarpon said you might have something for me.
Here's some medical supplies.
12 be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders.
Easton and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by your side the entire time.
Thank you, Cryo. I'll walk alongside. They need protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the charges?
I'm not so frail that I can't make the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. I'll see you at the wall when it's finished.
As you wish. And then let us set forth at once. We shall move as quickly as our comrades' health allows. To Castromorians.
You've saved a good many of my men, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But the fact remains, our forces were decimated. In this state, we'll not be mounting an assault on Castrum Bernardina, or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects. But first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterward, I'll join you all at Castromorians.
Understood. We will go and speak with General Adin. Gotta go around the water. Yes, I love you too, kitty.
Pippin has already departed with the wounded, has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we can tell, Xenos and his men returned straightways to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this palace, or this place. 'Twould seem he's lost interest in us.
Which brings us to the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives after doing so.
In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool will turn his back and walk away, but Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, there's neither the time nor the place to think on it. I will leave a token for us to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castromorians. We can discuss our plan for our path forward there.
Well, it took me 3 tries to get that.
Could you lend me a hand? I rushed here after hearing of Raugo's Reach that had been attacked by the Empire, bringing all the goods I could carry with me. One of the weapons I brought was a blowgun. I think a fairly useful tool, but none of the Resistance fighters seem to agree. Could you help me show them how handy it can be? I know it'll serve them well in their fight. They simply do not realize it yet. Please, meet me by the targets I've set up.
Sure, why not?
I prepared 4 targets for you. Hit them all to show how splendid a weapon the blowgun is. Make sure to first choose your target before blowing with all your might. Hits all 4 specified targets. 4 for 4, not bad. Absolute perfection. Resistance fighters are transfixed by your display. If one is able to get close enough to an enemy, they could use the blowgun to shoot a poison dart right into their neck. It really can be quite handy in the right situation. I got the idea from an Alamegan I met in the Black Shroud. He said he'd seen some locals hunting with it and wondered if the resistance couldn't find a use for it. Just goes to show, you don't need to pick a sword to fight against the Empire. We all have our ways. Well, we all have our own parts to play. Okay, about 3 minutes I'm going to quit this and we'll try a different thing.
Okay.
Go on to the next Alexander, maybe. Alright, Lise. Krau's with Ishtala. She still hasn't woken up yet, but Krau says she's through the worst. And given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. We lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. When the Skull's commander cut down Meffrin. A single blow, that was it. Everything he fought for, all of his hopes and dreams for the future. Gone in an instant. And you know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean that did it, it was an Alamegan. God help me if I ever... No. No, not now. Not while the General's waiting. Oh, please.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Meffrid with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Grania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation. Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Then what was it all for?
Nago.
Exactly.
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers And the widows and the orphans. Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The Warrior of Light included.
That's right, he kicked my butt.
God help us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised.
Yes, exactly.
Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly. As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varus's heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
Take the fighting to Doma?
Interesting. You are suggesting we kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more and force Xenos to fight a war on two fronts?
Indeed.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised, and I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
I don't think we have the strength to do anything. We gotta basically do our best to hooray the Empire and irritate them enough to make them leave, feel like it's not worth it.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Easily could have been you, Lise.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Alamigo has suffered enough.
We'll do what we can. It goes without saying that the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provincial government here or anywhere else. And I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can but go and assess the situation for ourselves and see what can be done. Lest you doubt what good we few can accomplish, I remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and our people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from imperial oppression, whom we will free. That which is beyond one alone may yet be within the reach of the many. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Othard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I am one step ahead of you, dear sister, or rather Tataru is. Before we discuss that, there's another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could make all this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as a liaison with the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, as Easterla cannot be left unattended. Then I should obviously remain. Then I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, it'd be quicker just to ask and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after Easterla and provide support to Alvend and the others? Yes, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip and don't you dare return with a gift. I would not dream of it. Right then, sister, Pieter, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Laminsa.
Request accepted. Just in time.
Just in time.
So we're going into this as a dancer as well. Everything's hitting his mark. Boy, we got a big group here. Ironic, since we're the Alliance C, right? You've got 2 dance partners, Callister. 2 people out to help you. Do. Thank you for the reminder. I forget that I have that as a dancer. Again, I appreciate it. Well, it's quite reading. Leroy Jenkins my way through this. Yep, my character had the stereo. They did. Hey, go team. Oh no! I'm drowning! I failed! That part's blocking me. Hey. Awesomeness. I would save you, but I'm not a light major. I've forgotten how to save you. Cool. Well, they both died.
on me. Oh boy, I'm a frog. I'm a zombie. I think. Oh, they sure suck. Like a boss. Oh, I died again. On me again. Whoa. That's me. Definitely will. So long I'm arisen. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm heading the wrong way.
How did you get sealed out?
I'm also fighting Redstone. Maybe I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Let us all run.
We're at sea, you said?
See.
Okay, I saw no such warning.
want this boss as the mount. I have no idea what's going on. Outside. I'm just thinking, man, I hope we're on the thing that's easy to pull off of. I fold. Doomsday Impact in 20. It'll be fine. Doomsday Impact in 10. I'm just laying here with my own business, watching everyone else be heroic. It's the little things that count. I forced that as a person. Yep. Flew right off the edge. It's exciting. Yep. Accept your given. Where do we go now? Okay, that's what I need to know, where everyone else went. I asked because I didn't see. This person's going to jig around. The conveyance unit is operational. What does that even mean?
Okay, hope it is on tomorrow. I have no idea what's happening. Oh, I've seen many games. There are things that need to die. I think just spamming buttons at this point, to be perfectly honest. I think I just got put in a big pile of dead bodies. There's just a pile of bodies over here. I didn't know I was supposed to run. I just got attacked. It's kind of great. It's just a pile of bodies. They keep trying to heal them all. Hare? I'm a hare. That's offensive. There's still a pretty big pile of dead bodies over here. Our whole party is DPSs, and they're all dead. Every last one of them. It's okay. You don't need people to attack, do you? Nope, our healers are dead too. We got one DPS and one tank, and that's who we got. Oh man, she's close. She's close. Well, they've almost got her. They got her. Weeping City of Mach complete. We don't have to do this one anymore. And it's time to go.
What? You can give it to me, maybe? Arvel Palvel? Arvel Palvel left without me. It's about time. That sounds like quitter talk.
Sounds like what?
Quitter talk. So this is the heart of the ruins, huh? You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Peter. I only wish we could say we had the same success, but Radley and her talons are nowhere to be found.
Yes, this is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The Nullstone is ours.
So we have something to do next Sunday. The Alexander missions. We at least got this one done.
You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow.
Who the heck are you?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventure I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diablos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. And speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion.
Oh.
This is the lovely lass you've been so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent limb from limb, you will hand over the Nullstone.
Mm-hmm. You think I care for her worthless limbs? That woman doth naught but causes grief. I just as soon crow over her grave. Oh, don't give me that look, Radlia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've been naught but an obstacle for me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all them Allegan relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you selfish bastard, and damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how awful a shot you are? Not much of a threat, when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 Yalms.
Silent, you grinning fool. You ruined my moment, and now I'll ruin your smirking face.
Now, puss.
What? Oh, it burns. This world is not your stage, unholy Harlequin. Be gone from our realm. clever farce mortals, but the show is not over. Not until you scream.
Bugger got away. I think we'd best do the same.
It's a bat, man. The Lady Pirate is saved, and the Nullstone is ours. That all went rather well, did it not?
That was some excitement, wasn't it, Peter? Probably a little too much for Radlea, but we gave her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual, cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful jaunt, I'm told. Oh, you and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I've got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a void scent completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away.
Oh, that was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I've learned how to unleash its full potential, such demons will be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire.
Oh, the sun rose. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword.
Might I remind you that this blunted sword stung our foe sufficiently to free the Lady Pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone.
I was ready to flee without Radley if things took a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had a presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. Yeah, the sun rays in the background. Pretty cool shot. Hey there, Leofard. We might be waiting a while before Radley decides to wake up. Not so long that we've got time to flit away at some adventure. Please, come join me in my quarters. You can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. Oh there, Peter. Might as well make yourself comfortable while we wait on Radlea. Besides, after finding through them ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Nope. Tell me, Radlea, what drove you to risk exploring Old Muck? The compass sent you there, aye. But you were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in the Sea of Clouds. One of the lads dug up a tome. It had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. The tome described by Malachi's sorcerer, perhaps. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1,500 years have faded its pages.
There's much of it that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command, and the mysteries of Mach in my possession, I thought to crown myself the Queen of the Skies. And look how well that turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen, can't even keep her own crew alive?
Radlia, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsent who slaughtered your comrades?
Of course I want revenge. That hell-spawn shite gobbler killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare, bloody hands.
You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Would you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours?
What strength? The way things are right now, I doubt I could keep the peace in a monastery. This has not to do with personal grudges either. I don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in them ruins, Radlia? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake. But that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we rescued a sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't there to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just make sure you make that bastard pay. Ugh. Hey, Furball. How quickly do you think you could decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. You sent that one fiend squealing in fear, but that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to be taking on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best, be that research or blade work. Overdoing it is just doing it right, if you get my meaning. I'll decorate my walls with Voidsent heads if I have to. The skies should belong to no one. And who is that? We'll just have to wonder. Bad. Lots of bad.
Nullstone hath fallen into mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I'm grown weary of these meddling vermin. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality.
Freedom for our skies, quest complete. So we're 15 minutes over on time, and we're not done still. Peter, Kate Sith just sent me to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up just at the right time, you know that? Anyway, Kate Sith cracked open that tome, what we got from Radlia, and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may have been onto something important, not just concerning Diablos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come back to the Peric, and we can hear what he has to say together. Minutes over on time. Okay. Yep. Well, except that I'm still going. Trying to find a stopping place.
As I suspected, this tome was penned by the Malachi sorcerer of superior standing. As well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed, its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Cessair. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cessair herself was responsible for summoning Diablos.
But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call up that bat-winged monster?
Cessair only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diablos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. Those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Amdapor. It was then, when Cessair moved to protest this act, that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Once they contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts in their taloned feet of their new pet. The most dangerous of which was the rite of summoning Skatash, the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all that they had perpetuated, those ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Cessair when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Malachi people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seemed obvious now that the arts taught by Diablos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the white mages of Amdapor. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen.
So now, 1,500 years later, Diablos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling. It turns out he's the main villain behind this whole mess.
Were Cessair alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diablos upon the world.
As the High Void Mage is familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undulated power, shall I erase Diablos from existence.
You mean undilated? I like your spirit, Puss. But try not to rush in too quickly, huh? Getting yourself killed won't do us or your master any good. Wait. No one's rushing into anything just yet, or have you forgotten? We're still in the middle of scouting out the Fiend's lair. We've got a compass to go by, aye, but who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. If we fly in with our eyes open and risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons did.
Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for...
We should probably go check and see what's killing everything.
Leofard.
Ouch. He's behind you.
Yeah, curse you, fiend.
That seems like a problem. I'll dance at you till you'll die from it. At last. At long last.
This is far from over, demon. We will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world.
Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are but a plaything. You are all playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me, as I set this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. I'm willing to dance to death if necessary. God, is that Radlia? What's she been hiding that shit? I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and yet there's yet much to be done. And still it goes on. Well. And I a lucky sod. 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, Radley.
Is that any way to welcome me back to life? We needed allies, and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion here take care of the void scent. What? So you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me. And even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We should pursue Diablos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radley's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head, Furball? Without me to run things, you just end up getting in Peter's way. And no one's making haste anywhere until you know what you're flying into. Again, Captain Radley may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect the island where she uncovered the Malachite tome is the very location where Diablos has chosen to lair. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose and describes in detail the void scent sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for a scheming fiend. Even better, Diablos will not expect us to suddenly arrive at a secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. You cannot have a wounded companion that slows us down, and potentially dooms the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge now, do you, Puss? Poor broken Leofard, just some dead weight you need to cut away? You know what, I've had a belly of your mule in any case. Go on, fly off without me. See how far you get without the thrice-damned Enterprise. With your thrice-damned Enterprise. Captain Radley, compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think you'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Oh, certainly. And feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurandus fellows with room to spare. Dune Safe now accessible. We're going to go to Alagana, complete this last mission, and then we'll be done for today. Except, Ragnfrid has something to say.
Fancy yourself as our village savior, do you? If you truly mean what you say, I have a mind to introduce you to someone. His name is Sayer. Used to be one of the quarry's finest workers, he did. He keeps fighting the good fight to restore Alagana to its former glory, but I worry about the toll he must be taking on a man of his years. Have a chat with him. Words didn't help him.
Alright, yeah, we're going to stop right here. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day.